My defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever, there's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Ever, there's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
David Jack, what's
Saying
going
now,
on
Mike
with
the
it?
Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Just joined YouTube.
Ever, there's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now, Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision, or No Vision, powered by Vintage Vanity.
Yes, sir.
This is gonna hurt this time.
Shouts out to everybody got their notifications on in the building. Let's get it. Uso. David Jack, what's going on? Shouts out to everybody in here. Shouts out to all the visionaries. Big boxing. Let's get to it. David Jack, I don't give a fuck what he talking about. Let's get it.
They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
No,
Nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I stopped up in backseat. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive.
2050.
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell. That's about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. Animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal.
Shady
Nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I stopped up in Paxton. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 Trey used to kill bomb. That's serious, niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team. Niggas starving, I'll feed them, they'll ride for me. Niggas fans come, niggas shit get funky. Herb up Prince so much he finna beat his bunkie. In a park full of kids, I pop off the Mac and see the flare from the nozzle and scatter like rats. I know the police is listening. This is for the D's. Me and Star was cool, and I ain't hit cheese. Sounded Dilla made a mill before Bass got shot. Made 20 more for Tata got knocked. Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Thick boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Stick up kids, it's out the tax. But I get your signs back for you, homie, relax.
Get back.
I send my little shooters right out of baguettes. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You know, I know who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holla at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. They tell you I'm an animal, an animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal, an animal. They say I have no conscience, I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he
What's
got
good,
to
everybody?
go.
What's good?
I'm
What's
like
going
an
on?
animal.
I gotta smoke this morning. Good morning. Wake and bake session. Sunday services. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate y'all. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that sub button. It's free 99 to support a player so you like the sound. Big vision. A no vision.
know what I'm about. What? hey, tell Pring, send me a written apology. We can squash this shit. Nah, nigga. We ain't squash this shit. You can go get Farrakhan, you go get whoever the fuck you are.
We let Forkful save us time and money with nutritious.
All right, y'all, let's get to it. Yeah, man, I told you, David Jack, man, I don't be worried about what dudes be talking about, bro. I laugh most of the time. And probably 5 people watch that shit, David Jack. 5 motherfuckers watch that shit. No matter how much you use my name, it ain't gonna matter. No, I haven't, for real. I have what I had to say that day, and that was it. There's nothing else to say because it's the second time I had to address that goofy ass clown. I don't keep doing the same thing over and over and shit. You want to keep doing dumb shit, keep doing dumb shit. I ain't got to fuck with you, goofy ass clown. We've been doing good. We've been doing good, Uso. Real good, bro. We just went to go get smoothies and shit yesterday while I was sitting here watching the fight. What y'all think about the fight last night? O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better than any other city when it comes to the big-time fights. We're at the Thomas & Mack Center. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk.
You said you'll get to see it or stream that fight because I've been sick. Let me know what you thought about it, man. It was a damn good fight. Shock did his thing. Said y'all come get the baby shit. One of y'all. Shock did his thing last night, man. He did what he's supposed to do, man. It didn't surprise me. I picked O'Shaquie Foster to win that fight. Great nights, but O'Shaquie just a little bit too technical. His levels to the shit. I hope you feel better too, Uso, man.
Sharp and accurate 1-2 by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Goes up top with the right hand. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just a raw savagery swinging at it.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
And a well-placed hook by Lights Out. Jennings is tagged. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Some bad intentions on that jab by Lights Out. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice job doubling up the jab by Jackson. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. And Mr. Showtime's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. And now he's targeting upstairs. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Lights Out. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Mr. Showtime's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. And that's the end of round one. Jackson's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
What's going on with it, Roy?
All night long.
Don't Bivol fight today? Well, he fought at 11. I didn't get to watch it. What's going on with it, Lamont?
Beautiful.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Some fine fundamentals. Good counterpunch.
Nice mousetrap there. He let him in beautifully. He didn't use cheese. He used distance.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Lights Out. Jennings' combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Lights Out. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. And Mr. Showtime's defense has failed him now. Oh, man, shot after shot.
Come on, man.
And away he goes. And down he goes after that left hand. 1, 2. Jackson's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Good block there by Jennings. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Jackson's showing you a little defensive skill there. Had to move away from that punch. Jennings' combination punching is working well here. What an impact that left hand just made by Lights Out. A little head hunting with the right. Jennings is in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that attitude over in the corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had.
Listen, you're not working. You're not working on anything you worked on. You're not double jabbing. You gotta work this kid. You understand?
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
Work at it. Let's go.
Jackson's off to a fresh start right now. That last round, he was really shook up, but he looks to be steady on his feet here. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Lights Out. Jackson's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Zones in on that overhand right. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry
What's going
about
on with
trying
it,
to keep
Jason?
up
I
this
think
pace?
Mummy is
I
too.
don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Jennings is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in pattern. Same thing with a fighter.
Three consecutive punches by Mr. Showtime.
That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. Now.
Targeting that big shot, the right knee clean. He's going around now, Teddy, like his legs are made out of wet noodles.
Yeah, my mother was boiling the water because she used to make sure that that water boiled and boiled was never al dente. These legs are not al dente.
Jackson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Mr. Showtime. And that's the end of round 3.
Need to create more punches, okay? Slip these punches and thrust. Right down the middle. You got it.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Good right hand. Mr. Showtime's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Lights Out well off the mark that time. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Lights Out. A knifing left hand by Jackson. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Lights Out. Nice job there, hooking to the body. Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Lights Out's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landed. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Lights Out. Goes upstairs with a right hand, left hook combination. Up top with the right hand. And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of his opponent.
You know, and I see a terribly long...
And out
That's
of
all he got.
nowhere, things can turn like that, Teddy. Everything was looking good. Now it's looking bad for him.
Well, that's exactly why, because nothing was coming
I seen
at
that
him.
too, David
His
Jack.
opponent wasn't throwing back. He got a little lax, and he paid a price.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Resourceful jab by Jackson. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Look at this swarming attack. And Mr. Showtime taking a barrage of punches. He could go down.
Looks like my screen door on my back porch. I mean, the mosquitoes, there's so many of them, and there's little holes. Some are getting through.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Jackson's on the receiving end of those two good hooks to the body. Nice strike after catching one by Jackson. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. He is staggered and stumbling. Jackson's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Lights out's lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand, is really costing him a lot here.
Well, it's pretty simple. The old timers would say, move your head, otherwise your opponent will move it for you.
Jackson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. And Mr. Showtime's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Mr. Showtime's proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch stats.
Jab and move.
Okay, now look, it was a good round, but he's standing right there with you, okay? All right, now this round, I want you to move to your side, left or right. He moves with you, move to the other side.
The start of the 6th round. Jackson's out there for another round in a fight that he's been in complete control of so far. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. Jennings is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Able to dismiss it. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Jennings is now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella.
Come on, man. That bullshit. That's why he throwing them hooks and spamming them.
The infighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe
lucky ass flash.
Jackson's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas.
Same combo.
Well off the mark by Jackson. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. And now he scores well with the straight right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. That is a sharp uppercut by Jackson. That's a good left hand by Jackson. Lights out, starting to bleed from the nose. Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Calm down, breathe. Good job. Now he caught you with your hands down. Come on now, keep them hands up, keep them up.
Jackson's hope for an evening going his way seems like it is out the door and gone. He went down in that last round, and he's been down numerous times tonight.
And you got to wonder whether or not this fight should continue.
Mr. Showtime's really bringing a lot with that uppercut, Teddy. How much of a factor is the lower body in bringing the power behind that punch?
Well, that's a good question. That's everything. You ever watch Tiger Woods when he's hitting a golf ball? You know, he just drives his lower body through that ball. Well, it's the same thing. With your lower body, you hit, you rotate them, and you just drive that lower body up into your punch.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Mr. Showtime. gave some back with the right hand. Brilliant counter punch by Jackson. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush. Lights out's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Final minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. That's a hook right to the flank. Jackson's got to deal with a cut sheet. A well-placed left hand up top. Nice work with the combination by Jackson. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Lights Out. Blocks that punch. And now they're trading blows. Jackson showing us a real solid skill set here with his head movement. Teddy, how much of that is just natural athletic ability and instincts, and how much of that is being trained well?
Well, most of it's trained well. If I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's something that has to be attained. That's something that has to be taught. This guy has been taught good defensive fundamentals.
This has turned out to be a good-looking fight. Teddy, I think it's clear to see that Mr. Showtime's in control of this fight. He's up on your scorecard, as we can see. But it's been a tough night.
Yeah, and it's also clear to see that his opponent has a chance to come back because he has been competitive.
Man, come on!
What a big shot from
They keep letting this nigga get these fucking stuns.
and now on top of the world. He just floored him with that punch.
Short one, maybe 6 inches.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jackson.
And they keep letting him get stuns. That shit weird.
What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. Good biting, snapping shot by Jennings. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Scored well up top. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Jennings is now in a spot that many fighters...
Look at that shit, man. That's some bullshit. That's all he keep getting is these weak-ass stuns.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, the sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Jackson's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll...
Same combo.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Nice block by Lights Out. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbly.
The only thing he has going for
I
him
can't
is
get a stun.
He's not a fighter that uses his legs anyway. You can't use them right now.
Cannot get a
He's guy that likes
stun.
to move his head. He's got to start doing that. Try to cement those feet down the best he can and get some head movement.
Mr. Showtime scoring with that.
Cannot get a stun on this guy. I had one stun the whole fight.
And the round comes to an end. Lights Out. Cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
You know you got this.
You gotta watch the
Don't
water
let
in the corner.
this distance from you, okay? I want you.
Orlando Smoke Loud. Yeah, this guy, I cannot get a stun, but whooping his ass. And he getting all of these fucking stuns.
Jackson's corner must really believe in their guy, Teddy, because they're sending him out for yet another round. He didn't see that left hand, and it got to him back.
I don't get a stun.
He should really tie up now. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Jackson's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations. He's not getting off.
But he came back with a right hand of his own. There it is! He never saw that coming. Jackson's knocked down by a
I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. I think it's going to be that champ dude. But this dude right here, this is some ridiculous shit right here. Good fucking fight, but it's still ridiculous. All these fucking stuns they gave this dude.
And it's all over. And Mr.
It's ridiculous. You say that mummy stands, it's ridiculous at this point, dog. Look, I didn't get one stun. I hit him 199 times in this fucking, with 123 power shots. And not one, I got one stun throughout the whole fucking fight.
And he got a little careless. He assumed something. He was not alert, and now he's out.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Teddy.
You said try high rise. That's ridiculous. Cause ain't nowhere in the fuck he was supposed to.
To the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Double jab by Mr. Showtime. Bulldog's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Good job protecting himself. Good job on the two-punch combo by Bulldog.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Look at the mess in the ring right now. Bulldog's cut is just painting himself red.
Yeah, it's a good thing. At least we think that judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks. Because if they were, no rounds are going in his favor.
seconds of this first round. Good defense just covering up down low. And that does it for this round. Bulldogs, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some.
See, I look sharp with it, TKO time.
Their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
You're doing well. All we need is water up there. You know what you need to do. I don't want to see you outside of it, okay?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. A crafty counter punch after a fine defensive effort by Jackson. Jackson's in a real tough spot now with that cut. Mr. Showtime's punch didn't come close. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Mr. Showtime. You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date and he wants to get to it.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Bulldog. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Flush right hand to the body. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Forceful uppercut by Bulldog. Scored well with the hook after blocking that shot. Bulldog's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And that's the end of round 2. Jackson's going to have to deal with a cut here now, Teddy. You can see that they're already working on it. But what's the one message you got to get across to your fighter when he's cut?
Well, the first thing you got to do is have his trust. You got to tell him, look, we'll do our job, you do your job. Go out there, act like a pro. This was always in the making. This was always in the script. That to be a champion, sooner or later, you're going to have to pass a test. This is your test. Go out there, act like you don't have a cut. Let us take care of that job.
A stabbing right hand by Jackson. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Jackson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. And Mr. Showtime smashed by an uppercut. Excellent counter punch by Bulldog. Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Jackson. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Able to dismiss that body shot.
Keep working the body.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Well targeted right hand by Bulldog. Mr. Showtime's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bulldog. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Beautiful job. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice work. All right, I want to see more uppercuts, okay? He's moving in with his head down. He won't see the uppercut coming, all right? Every time he moves to the inside.
Bullshit. Fuck around and get a virus to your phone.
You're getting caught up. You're getting caught up and fighting his way. You're fighting his fight. Focus for me. Listen, stick close to the guy. Don't let him get too.
Yeah, clout chaser.
Yeah, this is funny.
Bulldogs ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Bulldogs tag. Mr. Showtime's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Bulldog. That right hand over the top lands flush. Halfway through round number 4. Little head knocking with that right hand. Right to the belt line. Solid straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Mr. Showtime's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Jackson's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being a counter-puncher, but right now he's giving rounds away.
Yeah, he is because he's waiting for the...
Big shot comes crashing home. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
1, 2.
And round 4 comes to an end.
Yeah, I don't be tripping over none of these dudes.
Bulldog's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude.
This dude is a side
so he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Each man able to land an uppercut. Right back to the body. Bulldog's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bulldog. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Halfway into round number 5 here. Bulldog's got to feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. Jackson's now switching things up. He was knocked down earlier, so now he's going to try to take a different course.
Now, that tells me, if I'm his opponent, either that he's very clever, that he's making a little switch, or just gives me confidence that he's desperate. You know, he's never done this before, and in my mind, I'm saying, I got him right where I want.
A crushing 2-punch combo by Bulldog. 10 seconds to go go in this round. And that's the end of round 5. Teddy, did you bring any painter's drop cloths? Because there is blood flying everywhere from these two.
Yeah, I got a poncho. I picked it up. A guy was selling it outside. It was raining, but we never thought it'd be necessary to use it inside. It is now.
Motherfucker needs speakers before anything.
Keep it simple, okay? Just keep it simple. You're making this harder than what it is. Focus for me.
All right. All we need is water up there.
Use your jab to get on the inside, then throw the right.
You don't need that. No, throw that away.
The start of the 6th round. Bulldog's going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. That is it right there. I mean, that's what impresses the judges, the 3-punch combination by Mr. Showtime. Right to the head with that right. Mr. Showtime's not having this fight where he needs it to be. Teddy, it's well known that he's an inside fighter.
Yeah, you know what? We know that he can't win on the outside. We've seen that already. His opponent has longer arms. He's just quick. He's better on the outside. If he cannot get inside, and then he can't win in this inside, well, he can't win this fight then.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. Halfway through round 6. Mr. Showtime so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. Keep it going. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Jackson.
Like her first cousin?
That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Mr. Showtime. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. This has been a hotly
I missed the 2 meat pop. What's going on?
And you just have a sense
Greatest, what's going on?
and at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Looking good. Looking good. Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Good block by Bulldog. Mr. Showtime's combination punching is working well here.
Stay focused on the inside.
A solid true uppercut by Bulldog. Takes one but gives one. Good work by Jackson. At the halfway point of round 7. Solid right by Bulldog. Bulldog's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
There you go. Now you got to see that coming. Let's go.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Jackson's clearly affected by that. And
They killing me with these flashes and these fucking stuns today. Straight up killing me.
Pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Jackson's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. This is anybody's fight. Here we are, the start of round number 8. Teddy, you've got him up slightly, but I don't know. I'm watching this fight, and I think at any moment it could turn.
Yeah, this is like in the old days, you know, the corner might break off one of those ammonia capsules, one of those smell saws, you know, in the nose of a guy, pick him up a little bit, bring it down the home stretch. Hey, you can't use those anymore, but you can use some stern, strong words. Get going. Come on, break it up a little bit. Don't sleep now.
Jackson's trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is it to a damaged fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, physically, you have to revigorate the guy. You know, maybe massage the legs a little bit. Most importantly, get some ice on the back of his neck. You know, get that blood flow going a little bit. Make sure that you revive him a little bit. Get him back to feeling like he's ready to go out there.
Good-looking combo by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Side to side. Jackson's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Bulldog. Mr. Showtime's trailing in this fight. I don't think there's any doubt about that. But not by a wide enough margin where he can't accomplish the task at hand. His corner's letting him know that. You can just tell.
He can't catch you, right? Combinations in and out. Make him miss, okay? Remember it. He's gonna throw when you finish punching, so you can't stand in front of him, okay? Okay, come on, another round just like that. Let's go.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Bulldog's doing well with that hook on the inside. That can be so effective when guys are toe-to-toe at short range, can it?
Especially when your opponent's standing tall. Right now, he needs to get small. He's standing up, and that left hook is finding him.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Targets the hook after blocking that shot. Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. 90 seconds into the 9th round.
Keep it going. You're not focused. Watch the hook.
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Oh! Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Work the body, kid.
No, he missed that right. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Good exchange, scoring well with the right hand. There's the combo downstairs. Nice strike after catching one by Bulldog. Jackson's cut does not look good at all. I get the sense that the referee could stop this fight at any moment.
Joe, the key is where it is. The doctor will take that into mind. Is it in a place where if it gets worse, it can imperil his health? It can imperil his vision down the road.
Listen, I'm not going to stand there and let you take those shots. You understand me?
There you go.
Let's see some defense. And
Oh, it's been a good one tonight, but one more round to go. Here it is, the final go-round. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Mr. Showtime. Jackson's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Commits to the straight right. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Bulldogs doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Halfway through this 10th and final round. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Bulldog.
doing great.
Just a minute to go in this bout. Bulldogs showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Nice. Hooks on the inside. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. 10 seconds to go in this, the final round. Final bell of a fight fans fight here, but also the kind of fight that you know there's going to be controversy over the score.
Yeah, very close, and the kind of fight where you could be influenced different ways depending on what you like in a boxer. You like a guy who's controlling the outside or a guy who goes inside and gets it done downstairs.
Fucking knockdown. Saved his ass. What?
Bulldogs, your winner by unanimous decision. All three judges giving it to him.
I didn't agree with the judges completely, but they got the right guy winning.
Alongside.
Yeah, that's crazy because he wasn't supposed to win that fight. Yeah. I like the other one. It was cool, but I don't know. It was just something. And then it seemed like I ran out of stamina faster. Another side stepper straighter. Let's get it.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds.
Yeah, he just throws straights and side steps and back steps.
And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. We'll get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Showing you some defense there with the block. Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Some water. Now look, you score punches with the jab. Easy, okay? Easy. I need you to string together your punches.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Solid left hand to the head. And he returns on that exchange. Hits him in the mug with the right. Halfway through round number 2. And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Protecting his head well with his guard. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Or your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
flush right hand to the head. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. And that's the end of round 2.
Fine, listen to me. You listening? We have to do more. We have to.
Yeah, we'll get him, we'll get him.
And round number 3 is underway. Through the straight right. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Look at this, another power punch able to land. Early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
How about that? He lands a big shot there.
He set the table, and he went and ate.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Back and forth exchange. Brings a big power punch. It landed well.
Well, we were talking about getting into the kitchen. He went in there, and he tore apart that kitchen.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Final 10 seconds. And a right hand lands flush. And that's the end of round 3.
Some water. You good? You all right?
Hasn't been a lot of distinct action so far that would give anybody a commanding lead in this fight. Although on Teddy's scorecard, you can see that he is up a round after 3 rounds. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Able to land with the right.
Nice work, nice work, nice work.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
That's it, just like that.
That right hand serving well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Left hand came after the jab. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Stay away from those, come on.
And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests. Somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
The Sandman's both showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Let's move!
Blocks that punch.
Stay away from those.
Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. That right hand serving him well.
Keep those hands up.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Halfway through this round. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He has found his groove with this right hand. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. That just missed.
You need to keep that head moving.
Clean shot with the right. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. Oh, and there you go. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. The Sandman's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
Good strong combo. He comes with the straight right hand. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Goes up top with the right hand. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Ten clicks of the talk. We come to the end of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Well, it's a very closely contested fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been, Joe, but it's going to be up now to the judges. Hopefully they have their eyes wide open because they're going to have to look really closely, not just at the action overall, but who's landed the cleaner, more effective punches.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Scores well to the belt line again. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in.
Jump on him. Nice.
Blocks the headshot. Halfway through the 7th round. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging.
You gotta see that coming, champ. Let's go. You gotta see that. That's okay. That's all right.
The Sandman's punch is far off the target.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
Blocks it away. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. And that's the end of round 7.
Don't get lazy out there, all right? Don't get
You know, I get the sense as we open up this 8th round that he knows exactly where he stands right now. He's slightly up on your scorecard, but you can see he's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, and he has a choice to make. Do you just stay in? Really, this is what separates guys sometimes in anything we do out there. Not just boxing, but does he just stay ahead now? Does he just slightly stay ahead? Maybe the other guy catches up then. Or does he look to go after? Does he look to close the show? Take more.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Parries that punch away. A little head hunting with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Crafty counter punching. Oh boy, big shot up top. Boy, some of the old school guys would really appreciate this, wouldn't they, Teddy? Just great upper body movement, so elusive up top.
Yeah, this is an example like they used to say in the old days. He stands right in front of you and you can't hit him in the backside with a handful of bug shots.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Making away a body shot with the right hand. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. The Sandman swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Jab right hand. There's that right hand he scores with.
He's winning the fight. He's winning.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker.
Keep working the body. Keep working the body.
He's targeting downstairs time and time again. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. The old 1-2 scores for him. The Sandman's movement really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Teddy, how does a fighter know when that's the punch to fire off the other?
Well, it's where he is, first of all.
Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
4, 5. Get up, get up, get up.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
A flush hook scores well for him. There's a good right hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Big shot.
Yeah, that shit trash.
Down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Every time I fight this dude, he throw them fucking straights. That shit corny.
That's it. The fight is over. The Sandman's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. That woke up the fans. Wow, did that wake up the fans. A fight that was assured of heading to the judges' scorecards. It ends by knockout.
That's why as a trainer,
That
you
is
like
Purple
a fight
Train.
that's close, that's closely contested. There's a little danger going on because then you know that you're.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. The Sandman's putting forth a little boom, 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 a three-punch combination score.
What's going on with it, Blue Raccoon? What's going on, man? This dude quit like a bitch. Nah, I done beat dude before. It's just like, dog, like every time I fight you, it's the same shit over and over. You throwing that weak ass straight. There's no way I'm putting pressure on dude and he just hit me and have my fucking energy go down. It is what it is, though.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score.
Double jab, double jab, double jab.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Really brought it that time. A 4-punch combination. The Sandman's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it can get nasty as the fight progresses. Gets rid of that body shot. A crushing blow up top.
I don't know if he has enough time to recover.
And now a little combination punching, landing both shots. comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good right hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. So he gets a much-needed break here in between rounds. That last round, he took a ton of damage.
Right about now, you gotta think that his corner and the referee are looking very closely at maybe
Like that round, I just put the gas on him.
To turn it around. The only way he could do is to blow another round. I know that sounds crazy, but I think he's going to tie up, use this round to get himself back together, and then start making plans to come back the next round.
Fires right back at him. Sandman's well off the mark that time. Lands a big hook. Well placed, well timed combo up top. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Solid left hand. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good effective work with that straight right hand. The Sandman's really working well. That last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch number.
Giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab, jab. Hook, jab, jab, jab. Hook, hook, hook. Head to the body. Head
Here, JV.
to the body. Jab, jab. Hook. Nice work on the inside. Good shot.
Ready for action here. Freshened up fighter in front of us. Scores up top with a left. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. The Sandman's got a good measure on his opponent. Every time that head dips down, that front of that body leans forward, you see him firing off that uppercut.
Well, there's certain situations where you have to be ready to do certain things. On the inside, the uppercut is usually one of those situations where that punch becomes very available.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Up top with the right hand. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Scoring the knockdown.
And he had a beautiful sight there.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
Use the jab, use the jab.
Good return fire that time. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook.
He's going to come forward this round. Keep that jab moving.
This is a classic example we're seeing here as we start round number 4 of just the busier guy taking the fight. He's up 3 rounds to zip on Teddy's scorecard.
Yeah, my concern, though, Joe, I have one little concern.
What's
there.
that?
Well, is he winning the battles, but maybe going to lose the war because he's really wearing himself out. He's working so hard to get things done. Down the road, does he pay a price?
Solid. Big shot. Blistering combination. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Good snapping jab.
That's what you need to get inside. Hey, Joe, you're going to rob a bank. You need a smoke screen so the guards don't see you coming. You want to get inside? Use the jab.
The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. A little head hunting right back to it. Look at this. He got banged up real good, but yet he's throwing back punches.
Well, this is where nature can hurt you because his nature right now is saying, I got to attack back. But right now what he needs is a little experience. He needs to understand not the time to throw back.
Eddie, we know what the problem is. He's getting hit by left hands. Offer up the solution.
Hey, Joe, there's 3 lines of defense. Either you're blocking punches, you're moving your head, or you're using his leg. The problem, he's not using any of those.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. There he is, working the body. Oh, that's a big hook right there. Scores with the uppercut. Great hook to the head that time. He got hit, but he sent it right back. And yet another big shot comes in. Wow, he goes down again.
It's going to be quite the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
He's a body.
He has shown some guts in getting up yet again, but now he may need a little bit of luck to survive.
Well, he's going to need a little bit of a clinch. He might need crazy glue to just get in close and make sure that he locks onto his opponent.
Keep working the body.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. How is he gonna survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref is stopping this fight. The Sandman's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean
Here now.
Boardwalk Hall at the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Judah's got his eye on the prize. He has complete focus on his ring walk here. The Sandman's on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight, he's bubbling with confidence.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. The Sandman's ability to punch, to flat out put forth power, puts people in the seats. Early on, that's what they expect to see.
And early on, sometimes too much of a good thing, guess what? It can be dangerous, it can backfire. If he lands a punch and it doesn't get rid of the guy, well, what else can he do? What happens then?
Judah is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? That's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Judah. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Judah's combination punching is working well here. Halfway through round number one.
Move your head. Keep working the jab. Keep working to move it.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Judah. Wow, is he defensively sound. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. A good, clean, old 1-2 by Judah. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. So the round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy here ringside, and we've been enjoying sitting ringside because, Teddy, I know you have some of your fine guests from the Dr. Theodore Atlas Charitable Foundation with us here tonight.
And they're having a great night, and it's great to have them here. The thing that I want to say is thank you to all the people that help us, help many. They trust us. They allow us to be the middleman to give out the resources where they're needed. Thank you for mentioning Joe, and thank you to all the people that help us do what we do.
Judah's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. The Sandman's nose is cut. You can see that it's worsening as
Get out of the way.
How about that exchange? The Sandman's right hand scores well. Took the shot, now he gives the left. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Tiger. Missed that uppercut. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Judah's eye is really a mess now due to that cut. Now, if you're his opponent, it's got to be the primary target, I assume.
You know, and that's the key word, assume. And a lot of people, a lot of fans do assume that you start aiming at that bullseye, so to speak. But I don't believe in that, because now all of a sudden you throw yourself off a little bit. You start pitching punches to that exact spot instead of just fighting your fight, instead of just letting the jab go in the general direction of the head, set up the other punches. You don't want to get carried away or looking to pinpoint that exact spot.
3 minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Aventine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? That was not well targeted by Judah.
Double up on the punch.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
Very important, because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
The Sandman's left landing well. Nice block. And another right hand comes in. The Sandman's giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Tiger.
That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic.
Listen, I'm not going to stand.
I'll start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. There's a straight right hand. Good double jab by Judah. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities, Alexander.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Tiger.
Beat him to the punch. Come on, champ. Beat him to the punch, man.
Nice work with the uppercut. He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body, and this time he adds the right hand on the back end. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. That combination puts him down.
Party!
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
1, 2, 3.
Judah's up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. The Sandman's feeling great right now. Why not? He just scored the knockdown, and now he's got that eye. He's got that target, that vision. He knows what he can get after.
And there's no reason why he wouldn't have that. Right now, the only thing that he has to be careful that he doesn't have is overconfidence. He doesn't get reckless.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Tiger's putting forth a great combination here. Good defensive skill. Boy, right on target with that double jab. The Sandman's hit up top hard.
Don't let him get at you.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Tigers! Legs can't fail him now. Oh, my, is he taking damage. A headshot blocked. Tiger's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Wow! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
3, 4, 5.
Judah's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds.
Hey, get out of there. You gotta see that coming.
And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
Missed the target with that hook. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching.
Keep working the body.
Judah's defense is it ever good. Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. A nice block by Judah. Halfway through this round here. He scored well after being hit himself. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, can deal with this kind of pace.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Tiger.
So tired. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Look at that combination by Judah. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's got to be really careful there, Teddy. I mean, he's leaving himself wide open.
And what's going to happen next? He's leaving himself open. He hasn't paid him anything yet, but that will be coming before you know it.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Judah's now having to deal with a bloody nose, and that can be a real distraction, especially when it comes to your breathing. Targeting that belt line with the right hand.
Looking good.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Don't stay in one spot.
Seconds remaining in this round. And round 7 comes to an end.
You want this fight?
I don't know what it was the past few rounds, but as we start this 8th round and I look at your scorecard, I think it's clear that you've got the right guy on top now. He started to pull away a bit.
I don't know what it is either, but I know what it's not. It's not what he ate. It's not even the training regimen that he's been on. It's more about what he wants. And now it's time to get it.
The Sandman's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, offensively they use the draft, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Banging away he goes. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
Judah's ability to get up and survive that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know if it's going to last much longer here. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Gets him with the right hand. Judah's gonna think about the next time. Big shot he just scored with. Judah's unable to withstand that combination.
That's what happens when you cover a little slow.
5, 6, 7.
Stand up, stand.
Tiger's in a tough spot right now. Yes, he got up, but he looks like he is on a shaky foundation.
And this is where you hope that his trainer worked on these things in the gym. Just like in football, the 2-minute warning. When it goes crazy, what do?
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Well placed, straight right hand. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long, but now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
Judah's concern right now has to be the fact that this fight could be stopped if he's going to take more and more punishment like he just did in that last round.
Well, you're absolutely right, Joe, but I think his concern goes back a long time. The habits that he learned and didn't learn in the gym. because that's why he's getting caught with all these shots that have him in this position.
Well-targeted two-punch combo by Judah. Judah's scoring with that right hand. That's classic work with the double jab. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Not able to land the headshot. They both decide to bring it. And yet another right hand land. Blocks that blow and then a counter uppercut. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, so he's making an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when the guy's elusive, like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Little head knocking with that right hand. And that's the end of round 9. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
Judah's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Good combination, hook into the body with the left, and then going up top with the right.
Come on, kid, focus now. I need you to focus.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Boy, he was damaged, but now he's defending himself well. Tiger's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Just look at the way he is right now, Teddy. Judah's breathing right through his mouth. His mouth's wide open. That's a telltale sign.
Yeah, he's spent. I mean, we know what he can't do now. It looks like he can't really throw punches. You know, he can't keep a pace. But what can he do? He can grab on. He can hold. He can get time off the clock.
The Sandman's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Teddy, how much of a factor is the lower? Judah's rocked all of a sudden. What a big shot. And he beat the count. I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. The Sandman's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. That's what you want to see. A guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer...
So you just woke up, Blue Raccoon? Shit, man. Welcome to Sunday services, everybody that's here. What's going on with everybody? Game froze. That's at the Domingo, Puerto Rico and La Casa. What's going on with it? Shouts out to Blue Raccoon, man. Shouts out to the mods in the building right now, too.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
We gonna roll up real quick. Yes, sir. Make sure y'all run them likes up, man. Y'all know it's free 99 to support a player. Lux Vision and No Vision, Big Vision. Shouts out to all the visionaries in the chat. Big box.
I be here slam looking him with the brim, sitting on big rims, rocking exotic gym, approaching with caution, grinding and bossing, stunting and flossing, everything costing a whole lot for she. What you gonna do? Cause I'm a problem. How you can't sobbing, lumps in your noggin, knuckles to your face, both jaws throbbing. Any type of issue, stat quo solving. You a punk, you a scrub, no love getting shown. You should've left well enough alone. For you find yourself dead and gone. Don't try my homes, it can go there, cause I don't care. This beef, believe me, I don't fight fair. Stump the truth out of line, punch a hole in the square. Talking all that mess, but are you aware? I ain't scurvy, cause I'm right here. We can handle it, yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper.
I don't know why.
Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Say something to me, Holmes, get beat down. Nothing but the stump sound. Shout it on play round. Live from the A-Town, straight up G. Stat quo, Holmes, that be me. Or you can find me on chair with something fly. My motto is pimp or die. And if you come talking that BS, it's lights out. We can handle your hood or my house. Shoot the fair one or pull them big things out. Let them bang out. Lot of bleeding going on. Lot of sad, slow songs getting sung. All cause you yapping your gums. Talking about what you done. When you know yours on ain't where you from. Can't fool me, I see what you really is. You see, real gangsters bring war where you can live. And that's real talk from a grown man. And if you got a problem, we can get it on, man.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight. Wanted, I got it, let's do it. You blew it, you knew it was foolish. For saying anything to the truest. And true to see rulers, my people will do ya. Hit you with the thing that run right through ya. That's how the street life do ya. When it's dark and it's dirty, lame ducks get buried. You got reason to worry. Blocks hotter than curry. Now your vision is blurry. Whole posse is scary. Cause they know it's on the crack and you best to run in a hurry. Yeah.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you step on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, send your homie, your maker. That's how your folk deal with hate.
Shout out, I think he wanna fight.
You want a war, we can accommodate ya. How you stiff on the news or in the daily paper. Family crime, see ya homie, your maker. That's how
Shout
you
out to everybody
deal
in here
with
right now.
hate.
Appreciate y'all
I think he
tapping in
wanna
with me.
fight.
Let's get back to it. Big
Damn,
boxing.
son, where'd you find this?
Because he had 82 overall.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Unable to score with the hook. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Wow, is he defensively sound. The Sandman's right hand scores well.
You know, just because you look the role doesn't mean you can play the role. And in a matchup like this, we know one guy has a lot of strength. You see the muscularity. One guy doesn't. But this sport has taught us time and time again, sometimes that doesn't matter at all.
Like the great Sugar Ray Robinson, a lot of people think the greatest fighter of all time, pound for pound. He used to say that boxing is like geometry. It's about angles. keeping somebody off balance. Not who's stronger, but who can use those assets, or who can keep the other guy from using them.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good left there. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. And now he's targeting upstairs. Seconds remaining in this round.
Finish with the hook. It's easy. It's there. Just like we practice in the gyms. Throw a punch, finish with the hook. It's easy, all right? Come on now. I need you to look alive out there. Let's go. Loosen up, man.
Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Okay, listen. I want to see that.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. There's a straight right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Carries the punch, puts one in there. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Halfway through this round here. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Scores well to the head with the right hand. The Sandman's left landing well. He returns the favor with an uppercut. Oh, what a shot upstairs.
He's going to have to grab on.
Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Comes with the right.
Listen, I want you to pick his jabs. Throws a jab, parry it away, and you'll catch him, okay? You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch him. Keep circling.
What's going on with it, Kevin?
Don't get it. Stop it.
And round number 3 is underway. Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. How about a return to center with the left hand? He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Nice work with the uppercut. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Well placed, straight right hand. And upstairs. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Wow, nice flush left hand. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. There's another right hand. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Good looking two-punch combination there. A headshot block. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
You're okay. Stay with me here.
Oh, he taunting
Round
shit.
3 comes to an end.
I need you to focus. Keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay? Double up the jab and just keep moving. You okay? Good. I need you to use your feet, all right?
Listen, I need to see some counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, counter. Don't waste energy, but I want you to keep those hands moving.
All right, let's look at Teddy's scorecard after 3 rounds, and you can see that he's up by just a round, but I think it's fair to say that it's anybody's fight at this point. Blocks away that headshot. Well-placed double jab. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Missed the target with that hook. And now that backhand, the straight left hand scores well for him. Right back to the midsection. He missed with that headshot. Great technique, the combo lands. Takes one to get one, he comes back with a right hand. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Well upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own hand when you get hit by those right hands.
Well, one place I could tell you where not to put it, in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
Throw more punches, not take away.
You gotta let your hands go.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Right back to the work up top. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Able to place the right hand in there. Solid hook upstairs. Good job with another left hand. Able to land with the right. forth a great combination there. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. The Sandman's gathering himself right now in the corner, and his trainer is really doing him a good service in reminding him, yes, to this point, the later stages of this fight, you're in control, but still, go out and do everything we talked about in training camp. And there he is, scoring with the right hand.
Left and right, left and right.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He fires off the combination there and it lands.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. He scored well after being hit himself. How is he able to do this? How is he able to take these shots?
You know, one time Muhammad Ali talked about taking a chin. He had one of the great chins of all time. And what he basically talked about was that when you start to get hit those shots, you start to go down a hallway. And then you go into a gray room. You go from a light room to a gray room. And at the end of the hallway, you see a dark room. You don't want to go to that dark room. And you have a choice. You put your feet down, you start backing up. I'm not going to that dark room. This guy is not being taken to that dark room.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. And now he scores well with the straight right. Very nice work with the double jab up top. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. Solid straight right hand. 3 minutes gone by in this round. The Sandman's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I wondered what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering.
Just got to keep fighting Orlando Smoke Loud.
Things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
If you hit the body, you're gonna win this fight. I'm telling you, all you have to do is rip down the body.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Committing to the combo now, both land. Good exchange, he fires back. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good looking right hand after he got hit. See how he targets that hook? Not able to land the headshot. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's, oh, Teddy, this has got to drive his trainer crazy because he's leaving himself wide open with these sweeping shots.
Well, you talk about that old saying, leaving the barn door open, and the horses are going to go out. Well, guess what? The punches, sooner or later, they're going to come in.
Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. The Sandman's rocked by a huge hook to the head. Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. Doubling up the jab now.
All right, come on, deep breath now. Come on. You know what you need to do, kid? You got to take his reach.
Round number 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard. He is up on your scorecard, Teddy. He's been working more. Is it as simple as just keeping that pace up, or does he need to do something more than that?
No, I think that so far it's about that, but you asked the right question, but he doesn't need to do anything different.
Why?
Because his opponent is cooperating. His opponent has to do something different. He needs to start chucking back. If that happens, then he's got to be a little smarter with his punches.
Solid hook.
Relax.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Keep those hands up.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good strong combo. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's hurt by a superb hook to the head. Look at him put his punches together. The end to another very entertaining round in what has been a very entertaining fight. A fight where there's just bad intentions. The fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like, going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
Nice block. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Combo lands to the head. Able to land the jab. Comes right back with a shot of his own. There's the combo to the body.
Get inside. I shake it off.
He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Come on, cover up.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. A barrage of punches now. He is not in good shape. He could be on the... Oh, a big shot comes home for him. On the mark. Beautifully shot. Straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
Let's go get her! Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Double jab, such a useful tool, especially to the body like that. Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. The Sandman's just bubbling over with confidence now. Hey, that happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like the boss coming and say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Oh, come on. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Well, we've seen the complete opposite, Teddy. We've seen fighters that when they've been knocked down, they become desperate or they completely close the door and get overly cautious. This fighter is fighting the same way he's ever fought.
Yeah, and that's either going to be a good or a bad thing. That's the confidence that he's going to get it right, that he understands himself, that he's not going away from his game, from his fight, or he's going to pay an awful penalty for it because his opponent is going to pick up on that predictability, and he's going to keep banging him with the same reason.
Good solid shot. The combo downstairs. Teddy, he's just covering up. That's all he's doing, but it gives his opponent so much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right. So, I mean, first of all, some of them are going to pick through, some of them were watching them. They're getting through. And you just touched on it. I mean, you cover up, you tell your opponent, hey, I'm camping out, I'm not throwing back. So, instead of throwing 1 or 2 at you, he's throwing combinations of 3, 4, 5. You got a problem.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. That wasn't able to land. Come on, kids. Nicely timed 1-2. A little give and take, and here comes the left.
I did.
And he returns on that exchange. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. And now a well-placed hook to the head. So 2 guys who everybody thought had no chance of hearing the final bell now wait for the judges' scorecards.
Explosions early on, but later on, just a little tap dancing.
Yes, sir. Big body.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Listen, he was the better fighter. He was the busier fighter. He's the fighter that absolutely deserves to have that unanimous decision go the way it did.
And you never like to say this, I say it in jest, but this is what
Yes, sir. Big Kane was going on with it.
Before the fight. Unfortunately, sometimes these judges do. But tonight, it turned out okay.
Yo, man. Hey, I gotta go make a run. I'll be back, y'all. Let's see. Hold up. Let me see who on. Gotta go nowhere. I can leave y'all alone with somebody that's nice.
Hey you! Relax! Domino's large one-topping pizzas are just $7.99.
Opponent across the way doesn't come out here like...
I ain't know my nigga was on live, so I'm gonna go to him real quick. It ain't gonna be no sound though, cause he got the music playing. Make sure y'all go follow my homie too. This Eddie Kane.
This fight is over.
If he wasn't playing the music, I'd play him on here, but that's Eddie Kane, though.
He only went down once.
A lot of people were wondering about the kind of beard that he had. That wondering is over.
They got that gun up to my man, you know, Snake Dad put down this gun and so the odds that boy got, you know, I ain't beating it. That shit's in my man.
All right, y'all, I'll be back. I gotta go. Nah, he on Twitch, me Popsicle. Okay.
And that's the end of round 4.
Oh, he fights smooth Santos.
So I guess he just on the hold back. You want me to come to him? I guess he think he can win like that.
A much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling, if he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
Beautiful, beautiful. I want another round exactly like that.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good job protecting himself. Teddy, it is such a gift that he has right here. We're seeing such a technically sound defensive fighter.
Yeah,
All right, y'all, back to regular schedule program. Yes, sir. Bankroll Blue, what's going on? Came here back just in time. I stepped away for a second and I had Eddie Kane playing.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the State Palace Theater. Great venue here in New Orleans for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round 1 is underway. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Looks to the head. Good step back. Punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
Well, that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
Scored well with the left downstairs. Halfway through round number 1. The Sandman's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye, on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. Gets him with the right hand. A little volume punching to the body there. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Commits to the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well, you look at this. Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Diaz. Didn't get it done going to the body there. And this round comes to an end. The Sandman's, well, he's back in the corner, which is
critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut, but it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Good start to this round, much like the way he finished the last round.
Well, he's taking advantage of that, and give him credit for thinking about that. He realizes that his opponent might still be a little dazed, so he's not giving him a chance to recover. He's testing him again.
Good, solid right hand he lands there. The Sandman's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He comes with the straight right hand. Carries that punch intended for the head. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Diaz. The combo lands upstairs. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent.
Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down. And not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take
I already know.
the block.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Relax. You're doing great. Keep the pressure on.
And round number 3 is underway. Good defensive skill. Little head knocking with that right hand. Accurate hook. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Protecting his head well with his guard. The Sandman's making for a very inviting target right now. You can see the blood around that eye. The cut is obviously worse than it was just moments ago. And now a little combination punching, landing both shots.
Get inside, good job.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense.
Circle.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Solid left. Blocks that belt line well. The Sandman's damaged by that shot upstairs. Boy, if I'm a fan, I'm really liking this because you got a guy who's been down, now just going for it, sending all these big power shots after him. But if I'm the opponent, I like it even more.
Yeah, you do. That's a good point because you know you only have one punch coming at you at a time. Usually you have to worry about jabs coming at you, things that are going to set up those punches, those sneaky power punches that you don't have a chance to get away from. Right now, everything's coming from left field. He can see it.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. He's given up 2 rounds on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round number 4, but I think he's got a pretty bright future in this fight here, knowing that he's gotten to his man.
Yeah, he knows it, and maybe more importantly, his opponent knows that he's been hurt. And I can see it already. It's making him a little bit more tentative, so it's making his job a little easier.
He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Bombs away with a hook by Diaz. right to the head with that right. Right hand followed by a very well-placed left hook to the body. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Diaz. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for it. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Good step back counter punch there. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Round and wing, baby.
4th round now with his last 10 seconds. Wow, look at that training shot. Teddy, what advice would you be giving to this charge if you were training him, knowing he's coming off of a good solid effort in that last round and likely is up in a close fight?
Well, you know, sometimes I'm not sure what to tell a guy, but I know what not to tell him. I wouldn't tell him he's up. I wouldn't tell him to let up. That's one thing for sure. I tell him keep doing the same things you're doing. Stay right with you.
That straight right unable to connect. A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want 3 or 4.
Huge right hand comes crashing home. He got rocked. He just got rocked. And banging away he goes. And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
I got him, guys.
3, 4, 5. Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on. Kill a little time.
Halfway into round number 5 here. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Hits him in the mug with the right. Able to show you his blocking ability. Able to cover up that gut. Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Little head hunting with the left. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. And round 5 comes to an end. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to fool around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Roy's really getting off with his punches and multi-numbers here. Flush right hand to the head.
I don't necessarily know that I like what he's doing right here. Yes, he was knocked down, but to completely change styles, how does that necessarily benefit you?
Well, it benefits you in one possible way, where your opponent gets a little taken by it, a little put off by it, a little confused by it, and he leaves you alone. It buys you a little time to recover. But it can hurt you because really the thing that brought you to the dance was the thing that now you're thrown right out the window.
The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
Come on, champ, throw that uppercut. Keep moving, keep moving.
Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Last 10 seconds. There's a right hand. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And that's the end of round 6. If a Hollywood director was to stage a fight, this is what the two guys would look at. Like makeup artists got to this.
What's good watching, Tez?
So I have to wonder a little bit if one of these fighters, or maybe both of them, had cuts in training camp and nobody knew it. They came and they hit it in a fight because that's how bad this is.
You gotta take some chances, guy, all right? You got to. You have to take them. Keep serving.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. A stinging uppercut by
What the
Big.
fuck?
Big shot he just scored with. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
1, 2, 3. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Let's do it. Unload right now. More
The Sandman's jammed by an uppercut.
Let him go.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Comes right back with some offense of his own. The Sandman's proving to be elusive. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. The Sandman's left working well that time. Another flush shot lands upstairs. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense.
Don't let him get at you.
Well-placed hook there. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And round 7 comes to an end.
That's it. Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with this.
I'll give you one. Hold it.
You need to capitalize on his misses, okay?
Yeah.
Don't let him breathe. He's hurt. Get him in this round. You have to keep moving forward. Get close.
So here we are, Teddy, at the start of round number 8. You got him up slightly, but this reminds me. What a big shot. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Keep it going.
Good way to protect the midsection. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Sending shots to the midsection. I like this kind of defense, Teddy. I like this kind of guy that just says, go ahead. Think you can try to hit me up top. You can't. Great movement.
Very good movement, very good vision. He sees everything. To do this, you have to be very calm. He's very calm. He's very in control.
Good looking two-punch combination there.
Come on.
Got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom.
Keep doing what you do.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. And that's the end of round 8. Well, we've seen this before, a fighter with a bad cut, and sometimes a fighter that now has a much greater sense of urgency.
Yeah, right now, if he was gambling and he was in a casino, he's rolling the dice. He's hoping to come up with 7.
That is a huge headshot after blocking his opponent. Good work on the outside from him.
And that was set up by his inside fighting earlier. A place where, quite honestly, I expected him to be all night long. But now he's getting the privilege. He's getting the luxury of being able to stay outside a little bit.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. That hook was well off the mark. Oh, what an exchange! Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Able to defend and then go on the offensive. Comes back with that hook to the body. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good effective work with that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Great movement to get away from those punches. He digs in with an uppercut after blocking that shot away. And that's the end of round 9. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Both men digging in with uppercuts. There's a straight right hand. The Sandman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. The reason why he's getting cracks is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Goes up top with a right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And a right hand lands flush. The Sandman's legs look. Did you see that? Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
6, 7, 8, 9.
The Sandman's ability to get up from that knockdown has to be admired. But I don't know that this fight's going to go much longer here.
Well, if he doesn't grab on, it's not.
Nice work on the combination. Right hand and then the left hook to the body. There it is! And he beat the count.
Oh, my God.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying.
Fight is over. The Sandman's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him.
And I hit him with way more power shot.
I don't know why we're always
Way
so
more.
shocked, but we just are. You'd think we'd learn by now that anything can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision, and just like that, it's over by knockout.
Yeah, you need to go to sleep, take a sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening. To the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside and they expect this one to be a barn burner. The Sandman's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence.
I beat him already, though. That's the whole thing about it. This dude be, I don't understand how he be coming in and shit be taking half my fucking energy bar down.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. The Sandman's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Way to block there. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. There's the hook. Right to the body. There's another left hand from him. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Halfway through this round.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Cruises hit by a counter punch there.
Finish with the hook.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bulldog. Cruises combination punching is working well here. The Sandman's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent. But sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you could get a little bit of overconfident. You could get careless. You know, you could forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember that.
Look at that combination by Bulldog. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Big shot comes crashing home. Bulldog, the first knockdown victim of the night in this fight. Cruises up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Good block. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good defense just covering up down low. Halfway through round number 2. Fine combo there. Right hand followed by the left hook. Dismisses his opponent's headshots. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Bulldog. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Bulldog's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Body shot lands. It was the right. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good shot to the head with that right hand. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. End of the round there, a round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically how are they acting? What are you seeing out of that?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind.
Shit, it don't matter. It don't matter.
You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Well-placed hook. Bulldog's going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of size him up a little bit. You want to see if he looks like he's okay, but at the same time, keeping in mind that he might be trying to cut. You know you hurt him, so put that pressure on, but do it smart.
Keep working the bottom.
The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Bulldog.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Nice. Nice.
Bulldogs now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. A little head hunting with the right. Blocks the headshot. Cruises just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way.
You're gonna take this.
Got any more of these?
Get it. Let's turn this.
Now start around number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard and get his insight. Bulldogs lacking that jab there. He just hasn't committed to throwing it at all.
I mean, that's the most basic thing in the world is to use that jab. That jab does so many things for you. Keeps the guy defensive, and obviously it sets up your offense.
And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Cruz's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Right to the belt line. The Sandman's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Super two-punch combo by Bulldog. Halfway through round number 4. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And now he scores well with the straight right. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
You're not focusing.
Good flush shot upstairs. Bulldog's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Good right hand. A solid uppercut by Bulldog. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Bulldog. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Cruzes landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. He fires off the combination there and it lands. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. Well, we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Precision work with the left hand by Bulldog. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Up top with the right hand. How about that exchange? A battering shot by Bulldog. He's a weeble. Look at that. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. Cruz is getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. And the round comes to an end. The Sandman's well-conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen out of some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
He has been so solid. Now, I know he likes to get to the inside, but what I'm impressed with is the way he's doing it, utilizing that jab. What should his opponent be thinking about?
Right now, his opponent should be thinking about flipping that jab. You know, moving his head, you know, and letting it pass him instead of catching him right on the kisser.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Cruz landed a good, solid combination. Solid straight right hand. Cruz's left landing well. Nice work by Bulldog. He was looking for an opportunity. He got it with that counter punch.
Yeah, he stepped to the side. You know, a lot of times you talk about using your jab to set up a shot. He used his legs. Stepped to the side, got that opportunity.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Bulldog's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Cruz is not doing so hot right now, Teddy. What kind of change would you make to him to get him straightened out?
Well, I would try, you know, to be honest with you, Joe, that change would have had to be made in the gym. It's going to be tough right now. First of all, he's got to stop telegraphing all his punches. But that's something that takes time to work on that, develop that.
Jab works good. You don't use it enough. Jab, jab. You're out.
Got him, Woody.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Bulldog's coming off a very determined 3 moments. That was quite impressive. In fact, I think he's got a chance to get right back in this fight, Teddy.
Well, Joe, I tell you what, I'll go one step better. He's right back in this fight. All he has to do is keep that attitude and keep that same kind of rhythm he had in the last round.
3 in a row landing by Bulldog. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Cruz is way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. The Sandman still shaking after feeling that uppercut. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch.
Well, the old times used to say when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him try his 3 ways right there.
The Sandman's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping the punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Crashes home with a hook.
Doing what you're doing.
Cruz is almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. And that does it for this round.
We had it that round. We're in control. Next round, let's keep busy.
Appetite for smoke. What's going on? OG, what's going on?
All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a straight right down the middle. Okay, listen. Body it. Body it game. Double up your punch.
Throw that away.
Beginning of round number 8 here. Teddy's scorecard has it in one direction. The Sandman's up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Bulldog. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Bruises. Just in a big How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. 2, 3. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. The Sandman's able to land a good, solid left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination land. And now he's targeting upstairs. A big hook to the head by Cruz.
Man, come on. Come on, man. Ain't stop swinging the whole fucking sequence.
If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Nice block by Bulldog.
Look, stand straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body. Listen, when he reaches in, let that right hand go.
As we start a new round, I pose this question to you. Is there any hope for him? He's been knocked down numerous times.
Look, there's great comebacks in this sport. There's always hope. You don't know how deep a man's reserve is inside their soul, inside their mind. But dangerous grounds now to find out.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Bulldogs on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Little head knocking with that right hand. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Oh, good exchange there. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. There's the combo downstairs.
Keep your head moving.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Bulldog's absorbing a hook.
Smart, baby. Smart. You got this. You're done. You had in that round. You're in control. Next round, let's keep busy.
Suck it up. If you want to win, you gotta dig where you're never dug. Listen, you need to move your head more, side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more.
They have reached the final round. 10th round underway. Oh, a good right hand by Bulldog. Cruz is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Cruz's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Very nice defensive guard there. And he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Some fine fundamentals, good counter. He is damaged back. Solid. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's got the heart of a warrior to beat the count again. He did it again there.
What he's going to have to do now is have the smarts of a warrior, have the smarts of a general, and make sure that he ties up a little bit.
Come on, man. This is the shit I'm talking about, man. This dude ain't stopped swinging the last 3 rounds.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to
No
step in
fatigue,
now
no
and
nothing.
stop this.
7, 8, 9.
What guts he's showing
Shit
here.
crazy.
I don't know that he's going to get the glory, but what guts to keep fighting here when he's damaged like this.
Well, actually, Joe, too much guts. That's why the old-time guys, the smart trainers used to say, you have to have a little fear in there. You know when you're in a bad place. You know when to grab, when to get out of there.
The Sandman's really bringing a lot behind that uppercut. Kenny, how much of a factor is the lower body in landing that power?
Well, it's everything, really. It's kind of like being a golf player where you get all your torque with that swing where you put your hips into it, so the hips are going into that punch, and it's really bringing that trunk right up into the punch.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Oh, what do you do after a round like that? Both men survived right to the final bell. Let's get the decision from our ring announcer.
Absolutely fucking crazy.
Sometimes you really never know what's going through a judge's mind. What
Absolutely
he's seeing
fucking
compared to
crazy.
what others are seeing. In this case, the guy we thought was winning this fight ended up losing the fight.
Yeah, look, they didn't back up the trucks and take everything out of the warehouse when we were
Good fight, I guess, but that was ridiculously crazy. Motherfucker just swung non-stop the last 3 rounds.
I'm Joe Tessitore.
Let me
That
look at
does
this
it
shit.
ringside. We'll see you next time at the fights.
105, 97. Swinging non-stop. Crazy. Yeah, I don't get that one. I really don't get it. Beat you every round. All of a sudden, you just get these fucking knockdowns. Look at this shit. Yeah, that shit is fucking disgusting. $254 shots to the fucking head. And when you like it just an 86 overall or something like that, that's why, man, listen, man. I don't be saying shit about nobody, but that shit was just crazy.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila
85,
Arena
yeah, that's
here in
crazy.
the Philippines.
That's crazy
Our
work.
main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Great atmosphere. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Mayweather's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. No, he missed that right.
Get out the way from those punches. Move your head. Move your head.
The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Oh, things opened up and he was able to place the right hand well. The Sandman's legs can't fail him now. Oh, my. Solid. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, and there's the bell. He is saved by the bell. Oh, boy, Teddy, he's in a world of hurt now. Only 60 seconds in front of him.
And you know what? Less than 60 seconds. It took him 5 seconds to get him on that stool.
Like this dude is either a
Right
sidestep
now,
or they do some
can't
other shit.
concentrate just on telling him things, and he needs to be told why he got hit. But they got to get ice on him, and they got to, right now, they have to revive him.
The Sandman is coming out here after being knocked down in the last round. Teddy, what are some of the things you look for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. I mean, you look at a house, you want to see and you want to make sure that that basement is solid. There's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at his legs. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
Scored well with the hook. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Halfway through this round here. He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Good job.
Sets up that right hand with the jab. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Gets rid of that effort. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Losing this fight.
And round number 3 is underway. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Mayweather's now showing us something that can have a great impact on this fight, Teddy, and that's his ability to counter.
Yeah, he's mixing it up a little bit. We know he can lead, we know he can get off first, but now this dimension, serving him well.
The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch.
Teddy, do you think the sport needs a national or international governing body?
Yeah, it's the only major sport, at least it used to be a major sport, that doesn't have that. And there's no unilateral control. And when there's no unilateral control across the board, well, you have too many spots that are weak for the sport, spots that do not serve the sport.
Fires right back at him. And there's the left hand working well for him again. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And that's the end of round 3.
Capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for it.
Start of round number 4, a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Money's trailing by a round, but in all honesty, Teddy, he's very much in this fight, having scored a knockdown.
Having scored a knockdown on the cards, but also mentally knowing he can hurt his opponent.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good return fire that time.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
He missed with that headshot. Seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. He got hit, but he sent it right back. Mayweather's banged around by a big uppercut. Downstairs, but off target.
Keep working the body.
Well-placed counter punch by Money. Mayweather's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 10 seconds to go in the 4th.
Yeah,
able to dismiss that body shot.
Love what I see, baby.
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecard. They're letting everything go in every punch.
Commits to the straight right. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Gets rid of that body shot. Unable to score with the hook.
Uppercut's wide open. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Left to the body. Mayweather's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Back to the body. Back to the body.
Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Good block by Money. The Sandman's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Mayweather's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Oh, very nice. Smart counterpunch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy mention, make him pay.
Right to the head with that right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. And that's the end of round 5. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end a fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you got 3 more rolls of the dice. He's got to roll him. He's got to blow on him. He's got to do everything.
The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Solid right by Money. Good block. Money's really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face because his defense has been stellar. I mean, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, well, that's why
He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. Big shot. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
This motherfucker's a sidestepping fool. All he doing is sidestep. Just pay attention. He's just moving to his right.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Halfway through round 6. Mayweather's right hand scores well that time. The Sandman's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. He digs in with a left hand to the body. Solid uppercut. The Sandman's nose is cut, and you can see that it's worsening as this round goes on. Scores big with, and yet another big shot comes in. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits. Have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now.
Sidestep, uppercut, backstep straight. Same fucking thing.
A nice block by Money.
Look.
Let the fist go. Let him go.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Money's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Really frustrating his opponent now. Mayweather's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
At the halfway point of round 7. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Got land the headshot. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. The Sandman's left, working well that time. Scored well up top. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
Start of round number 8, Teddy. He does have a lead on your scorecard. Mayweather's been able to do what he wants in these middle rounds, but with only a few rounds left, he cannot afford a mistake.
Well, those are the rounds, you know, a lot of people call those late rounds the championship rounds. Whatever you want to call them, they're the rounds that you get tested. They're the rounds that separate people, separate ordinary fighters from top fighters.
Good job. Good job. Nice.
The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Or he scores well with the double jab.
That's it. That's 1, 2.
Mayweather's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Let this thing get away. Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight.
Come on. Hey, 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 hey.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed.
Let me see.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Well placed jab straight. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Money's able to avoid that punch. Halfway through the 9th round. Mayweather's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He is swinging for the fences, trying to get his man after being hurt himself. Mayweather's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix.
I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some move.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's going to know that he let himself fall down. He gave up. But there's different ways, different phases of giving in. And this might be one of those phases.
He comes with the straight right hand. we come to the end of the round.
Yeah, on top of him just sidestepping every fucking punch. Look, he's sidestepping every time that he's moving.
That can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and
Every time that he moves, it's a sidestep.
Using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Mayweather's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
You're still not moving enough. Come on, now move. Move.
And there he counters back against his opponent.
Look at this shit.
That uppercut got him badly. Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
See, like guys like this, I don't think that they're good, bro, because they do the same shit over and over. Same shit. He just stepping all over the ring. I thought that's supposed to take your stamina down, but I don't know what to say. And it just seemed like it ain't nothing but spammers on this bitch now. Nothing but spammers on here.
It's over. This fight is
And the proof be in the pudding. Look how many sidestep uppercuts he did. If it wasn't that, it was a straight. Right uppercut. It was a straight. Only 2 punches. That's what I'm saying. The shit is corny as fuck.
Why it happened? Because he was coasting along. Everybody was comfortable. Everybody.
Just the same thing. It's supposed to be a major penalty for you sidestepping like that the whole fight. Just stepping, period, with every fucking punch. It makes 0 sense. Yeah, they are, bro. It be the same shit. They go get the most cheesiest shit they can find is either cross block or that bullshit. And that bullshit is trash. That it doesn't get broke. Game just froze.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Scores big with the hook to the head. He gets smashed by a hook. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Halfway through this round here. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
And that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Committing to the combo now. Both land. Gets rid of that effort. Fires right back at him.
He's winning the fight. He's winning. He's taking it. You got to take it to him this round, all right? You got to bring it. The left hook is working good. Just apply some fucking pressure. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's get it. Skate.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. The Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Good return fire that time. Winky's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. He got hit, but he sends it right back. 90 seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Right to the head with that right. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. headshot, but he parries it away. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. A headshot blocked.
Listen, I need to see more counters, okay? Whenever he misses, count.
Got any more of these?
You need to throw more punches out there. You got me?
And round number 3 is underway. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He has his target. He lands a straight right. They both decide to bring it. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Move! You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Well, that's a smart fighter because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Winky's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Left and right.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Santos is feeling the effects now of that hook. Santos. The Sandman's favorite punch is the jab, and tonight he's loving it.
Well, the jab is the table setter, Joe, and he set a beautiful table tonight. Napkin on the left, you know, small fork on the left, knife on the right, and the food right in the middle. And he's eating all night.
You taking some English etiquette classes?
You getting hungry?
You're gonna dog fight with him, man. Close the gap and let your hands go.
Got any more of these?
Carry it away and you catch it. You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch it. You're gonna catch it.
Got any more of these?
You have to keep moving forward. Get close and throw some punches to the body.
Ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we start round number 4, but I still think that either fighter could take complete control of this fight. He's up around right now. Right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. And now they're trading blows. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Winky's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. work up top. 10 seconds to go in the fourth. The Sandman's got to find a way to take what he just did in that last round and keep that kind of energy moving forward here, because I do believe he's ahead on the scorecards in a close fight. Very close fight.
Yeah, I see it about the same way, but you just said it. It's very important that his corner people now don't really tell him that he's ahead. I think they let him think that if he's not behind, it's a dead even fight, and keep pushing right there. Stay responsible, stay within yourself, but keep pushing.
Throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. A little something of his own, blocks the shot, brings back the uppercut. The Sandman's putting forth an uppercut on the inside. I mean, that is the perfect punch at the perfect place, right on the inside there.
No, it is, Joe. To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening is with that uppercut.
Keep your distance.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Santos' combination punching is working well here. Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. The Sandman's fighting real smart here on the outside. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Santos is able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. One of those fights were at the halfway point. I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A game. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Keep moving, keep moving.
That is bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Santos. Nice work, the left hand to the head. The Sandman's given us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. The guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. He scored well after being hit himself. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Count down the final moments of this round. I like that two-punch combo by Santos. And round 6 comes to an end. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. Winky's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
What are you waiting? You want this fight?
We got it.
Then let's get moving out there.
Back underway here to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. That's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Santos. Good exchange. He fires back.
Yeah.
That was a fine block by Santos. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Clean shot with the right. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. At the halfway point of round 7. Winky's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
That's where you want to be.
The Sandman's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Blocks away that headshot. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Good combination to the body. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go.
Keep working the body.
And we come to the end of the round.
Breathe, relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
You know, I get the sense as we open up this 8th round that he knows exactly where he stands right now. He's slightly up on your scorecard, but you can see he's got a little pep in his step.
Yeah, and he has a choice to make. Do you just stay in? Really, this is what separates guys sometimes in anything we do out there. Not just boxing, but does he just stay ahead now? Does he just slightly stay ahead? Maybe the other guy catches up then. Or does he look to go after it? Does he look to close the show? Take more.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He missed with that headshot. Commits to the straight right. A crafty counterpunch after a fine defensive effort by Santos. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body and then that right hand. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Santos is so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. The final minute of a round that feels like 30 minutes, not 3 minutes.
And this is the kind of fight where you just don't want to have a loser. They're both winners.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round.
Time. He's got nothing left, okay? Just go for the head. Knock him out. It's done.
All we need is water.
Don't let him keep his distance from you. I want you to take that brain.
You don't need that.
You
No, throw
can't
that
do
away.
it.
Don't fight going backwards, right? Back him up. Cut the ring off. Back him up and use your feet.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Good block by Santos. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Nice work with the left hand. And he returns on that exchange. Lands that hook to the midsection. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Nice block by Santos. Halfway through the 9th round. Missed the body shot. It is unbelievable to sit back and just watch what these guys are willing to give and to take. Wow, what a fight so far.
Well, give and take, that's the key word. Sometimes you're forced to become great. And right now, each one of them are forcing the other to go to great places.
Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Damn. Body.
Damn, son, where'd you find
Avery,
this?
what's going on?
So he was knocked down there, but now he's giving you every indication.
Yeah, I could have told you that, bro.
Yeah, well, I think he's giving that to you because he is, as you said, just a quick knockdown. But right now, what he's got to be careful for is the same mistake again.
The Sandman's left working well that time. And this round comes to an end.
Winky's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
It is the final round. Here they go. Very accurate two-punch combo by Santos. Winky's in a real tough spot now. There's no doubt about it that the eye has worsened. That cut is really looking ugly right here. What does he have to think about right now? Is it time to just take the realization that, hey, this fight could end at any moment?
Yeah, well, there's two things to that. First of all, the cutman's done his job. He's put the coagulants in there. Now he has to give them time to work. He's got to be elusive. He can't get hit on it for a little while. But also, he has to find a way for offense to stem the tide, to keep the opponent from just walking right in.
Santos is right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. And now another left. Santos is showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He brings it right back. Big shot upstairs.
the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out the next time these judges.
That's what's up, baby. That's what we do over here, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Appreciate you, man. Just out to everybody else in here, man, that's running them lights up because they know that shit free 99. I appreciate y'all tapping in with me today.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Destined to win throughout the fight. Teddy, your scorecard showed that, and the judges agree. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, he was destined to win because he kept using that jab all night long and outworking his opponent.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, I could have told you that Undisputed shit was trash.
Glad you've made the decision. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Junior's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. With a straight right hand. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
The Sandman's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forward. Junior. The Sandman's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Junior's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look.
What's good, Rising the God? It's Fight Night Champion, bro.
Use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. where this fight can be stopped at any time.
Well, the key is that it's above the eye, so of course it's impairing the vision. The blood, when it trickles down, we can't see, and that's what the referee's going to be looking for.
There's the combo to the body. Good block.
Get in there! Get in! Nice little side!
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination lands. Cunningham's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Very effective with the block and then the score. Comes right back with some offense of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Junior's combination punching is working well here. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Nice strike after catching one by Junior. Come to the end of the round. Always interesting to see how things will play out in our fights. Teddy, it's always great anticipation when we come sit ringside and the build-up of what's going to happen.
Yeah, it is. And it's always great having a little electricity in the crowd. You know, it helps. I know it helps me with the broadcast to know that you have these passionate fans that are around.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Not an accurate hook at all. Landing a two-punch combo by Junior. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. What impact from that uppercut by Cunningham. Junior's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and bunches. The combination lands. Piercing jab. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Cunningham's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tool because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Tried the hook, didn't get it. And that's the end of round 3.
Take some chances. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
Yeah, this the Fight Night Champion that came out on Xbox 360. That's why when people be trying to tell me, like, they be trying to compare this game to a newer one, I be like, you got to be crazy.
Get in. Let's turn this into a fight.
Always good to get off to a good start, and that's exactly what he's done tonight on Teddy's scorecard, sweeping the first 3 rounds. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Cunningham's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Junior. Junior's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. Fires right back at him. Left to the body. Junior's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. The Sandman's got a way of just getting away from that punch. A well-targeted jab that time. The Sandman's strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A here.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, the right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Not able to land the headshot. Junior's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
This fight, you gotta pick it up. You hear me? Pick it up. Half starts doubling that jab. Okay? Yeah. Double that jab. That will put us in position.
Halfway through the scheduled rounds here. A well-placed left hand up top. Well, I think a lot of people probably didn't expect this out of him, but I like the way he looks on the outside.
He's an inside man, but guess what? He's got an outside touch.
Cunningham's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. The Sandman's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Well, he's got the attitude, something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Good return fire that time. Good counter punch by Junior. And I love the way he delivered that time.
Yeah, he's using his feet to set up his offense. You don't always see that, but you see it there.
Brings the hook that time. Good look at right why the fans love this game when it's at its absolute best. This round can't get any better, yet they're trying to make it better.
Wearing us out. Imagine what they feel like.
He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The end of round 6. Cunningham's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Able to get rid of that one. Solid uppercut. The Sandman showing that he was well-trained, utilizing the uppercut when he's chest-to-chest, shoulder-to-shoulder against his opponent here.
Oh, you have to recognize situations, and he understands on the inside that's exactly what you should be doing. When your opponent has his gloves up, there's an opening to split the guard, especially when he's leaning forward, and he's leaning forward just a little bit.
Junior's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. How about that left hand? Halfway through the 7th round, Junior's putting forth a great combination here. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Junior's combination punching is working well here. He scores with the jab. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Parries that punch intended for the head. And another right hand comes in. And that's the end of round 7.
Let's go.
As we start round number 8 and reflect on this fight, I know your scorecard is dead on accurate. I mean, he should be down big, but both guys have been landing big punches. Junior's not out of this fight.
Well, that's how a fighter thinks, Joe. If I can hit him, I can get rid of him. And that's what he's saying. I can hit him. I can still get rid of him.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
The Sandman's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That starts to take away some of that head movement.
Cunningham's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Unable to score with the hook. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Throws a counter punch there. That's great stuff. He fires one one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Cunningham. End of that round, and what I take away from it is that he has a great grasp of what the judges look for. Good, clean, effective punching has him in control.
Well, that's what happens when you have a good amateur background, where you're real calm. That's your office. You're able to see things. You don't see one way to hit a guy, not even two. You see 4 or 5 ways to hit a guy with the same punch, and he's showing that right now.
Able to dismiss that body shot. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. You see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Junior. Cunningham's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Junior. Sandman's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Cunningham. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Junior. Cunningham's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. Great pacing and a top-notch right hand by Junior. Cunningham's legs can't fail him now. Oh, big shot. There he goes. He goes down for that headshot.
1, 2, 3.
Cunningham's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Well, Junior's concern right now has to be the fact that this fight could be stopped if he's going to take more and more punishment like he just did in that last round.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Joe. But I think his concern goes back a long time. The habits that he learned and didn't learn in the gym, because that's why he's getting caught with all these shots that have him in this position.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Junior's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Junior's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Junior's fighting a completely different fight right now. He went down earlier, and you can see that he's just throwing that strategy, that original game plan, right in the garbage.
Well, it's showing you that he's a thinking man's fighter. He had to make an adjustment. You know, he would have...
And yet another big shot comes. And he goes down. Does he have
Oh my God!
continue on?
3, 4, get up, 5, 6.
Cunningham's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move!
Good targeted left hook to the head. And here comes the uppercut behind it. Really a lot of consistency from him. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's a big shot. Cunningham's hurt. He's down and hurt. Can he beat the count?
Right now, he's thinking about got another line of employment.
Well, you should have your judge's license taken away if you don't see this one the obvious way, Teddy.
If one of these judges dare go another direction with this, I want their picture up on a post office board.
Most wanted poster.
Yes, sir.
Well, right now what we want is to hear those obvious scorecards, so let's send it up to the ring. A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yeah, I think that's it for today. We've been on for 5 hours, man. I'm about to go spend time with my kids and shit. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me. Peace. Y'all have a good one. Dub stream. We about this motherfucker.
Ever. There's never been anybody ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Are you saying now Mike the Bike?
Lux Vision or no vision. Powered by Vintage Vanity.